It's weird, one headphone sounds louder than the other. Whatever, it's fine.
It's weird.
Yeah, sure, man. It's such a weird process every time. It's not that big of a deal, but I wish it would just kind of start up. The map looks huge. Full disclaimer, I'm not really the biggest Mario Kart fan, but also open world games are my favorite types of racing games, so I'm interested to see how this is going to play out. All right, Mario, goddamn. I can't think of anything I'd be excited less than having to drive around in traffic. So the fact that Mario's so excited about it, I guess he doesn't have to deal with a lot of the same stuff we have to deal with for real. Oh shit, the game has quite a few racers unlocked from the start. I'm tempted to pick the cow for the memes of it all, but Peach has been my main character since the N64 probably, so a moped. A cute scoot. Let me move this. Wrong window. No, stop grabbing the wrong window. There we go. Let me try to adjust this window a little bit. The music's cool. Okay, there we go. I'll ride the cute scoot. Oh, it starts with 7 cups to begin with. We'll do 100cc to start.
Baby. Meh.
As far as I know, Baby Peach should be in it, but I'll have to go back and look at the roster, actually. I would say about half the characters are locked. P came to say hi. Alright, no tutorial or anything, we're just jumping straight in. God, it's been so long since I played a real Mario Kart game. Like, I'm just so used to playing the mobile one. Like, I'm used to the triple mushrooms all being used at the same time. Oh, that's right, you can grind on this. P. Your girl's losing her mind over here. She's she's headbutting the microphone. What is a golden shell? Oh, it leaves a trail of coins? That's cool. Man. Oh my god, the lightning completely stops you. Oh, and it creates a rainstorm too. That's cool. Okay, this game's kind of dope so far. Oh, if you jump off the rail, you get a jump boost. I have to actually use the coin. See, I'm so used to the damn mobile game, and so much of this happens automatically in the mobile game. Oh, yeah, you could have first place Donkey Kong. Yeah, it looks really cool, really smooth. Oh, that's another thing. I thought I was finished because the mobile game also only has 2 laps, and so I thought the race was about to end. God, it's been way too long since I've been playing the mobile game and haven't been playing the real one. Hmm. Shit. Hopefully I'm far ahead enough to where... Oh yeah, I'm super far ahead. Dude, Donkey Kong fell back far, it looks like. Oh wait, no, he's like second place. He's fighting for second. Oh, she's wearing a crown. Does first place get labeled that way? God, it's going to take some time to get used to this new Donkey Kong design. Oh, I wasn't... That's cool how the race just kind of starts as a continuous... Like, it picks up continuously from the last one. Like, I wasn't able to control her when they were setting up, and I was thinking that something was wrong with my control for a second. Dude, what the hell, Goomba? Oh my god, okay. Bad idea to drive towards oncoming traffic. Dude, the way these Goombas are just running around. The music is really cool too. They kind of like... Oh, well, this is literally a Jump Up Superstar or whatever, but I was going to say all of the music so far has that kind of that same like jazzy inspiration that Mario Odyssey had. Oh my god. There's so much traffic, I'm not used to that, in a Mario Kart game at least. Nice. Oh, this guy's playing as those dumb... This CPU is playing as that weird duck thing that would flip you into the sky on Mario Sunshine. Apparently. Oh, that's weird. If you hit 2 single boxes, it doesn't give you 2 items. I'm really vulnerable right now. I should have kept those green shells. That's another carryover from the mobile game. I'm used to you automatically dropping your items when you get a new box, but that's not a thing in this one. I'm pretty sure you can just hold them.
Is that a setting actually? Because in Tor, I think I have it set where you can keep your items.
Yeah, I know you can like adjust it, but I'd never cared enough to switch.
So it is a setting.
Yeah. Just delete Doom if you need to delete something.
I don't know why do I need to delete something? I just played this yesterday.
Oh, because it's trying to download to a T.
It did download it. It's like
I think it said it had an update the other day.
Beast?
Yeah.
What do I delete? Doom?
You can delete Doom, or if there's something else.
What about Gator Doom?
That's not enough space. Just whatever. You downloaded a bunch of small games. If there's anyone you're not going to play, you could do that too.
I'm not gonna play Short Hike or Gator Doom.
I don't really care. I like how each race in the cup goes kind of continuously. What is that? It looked like a candy corn. What does a burger do? What? I switched costumes after I ate a burger? What does that even do? Does that do anything for me? Did I permanently unlock it? This fucker jumped straight over my first shell. Yeah, like, I don't know if you saw... well, first I should say, too, that in case you were mentioning that because of what I was saying about the storage, that was because our Xbox is full and Megan was trying to play something on it. But, fuck, I'm finally gonna get hit by the blue shell. But yeah, that's the thing, too, because a lot of the... Nintendo's promising that their first-party games aren't going to be this way, but they do have this game key card thing now where... You put the physical cartridge in, but all it is like a key to give you access to a digital version. And there's a bunch of games like that, like the copy of Street Fighter are bots like that. Bravely Default, which is coming later today, is like that. So yeah, I think the game has the system has 250. Oh fuck, the game has 256 gigs of internal storage, but you're gonna burn through that quick. Like the Street Fighter game I just bought is like 50 plus gigs, and that game's constantly getting updates, so that's gonna burn through it quick. I think the reason that they're doing it the way they're doing it is because, like with the Switch 1, there was a lot of games that were too big for Switch cartridges, so they had them as like cloud versions of the games where it was like you were streaming it. But since the Switch has like really bad internet connection, like those games performed really poorly. Like the actual like in-game performance is poor. But so this was supposed to be like a middle of the road solution, I guess. But they're promising they're never going to use those types of cards, and it's mostly for third parties. But like to have like a cheaper option to distribute their physical games, but the thing that sucks about it is the idea behind them is they're supposed to be for games with bigger files. But what am I doing with this train? The idea is they were supposed to be for games with bigger files, but there's already games that have really small files that are using them too, and those are reportedly cheaper they're cheaper for game developers or for game publishers to distribute those cards instead of the ones with actual memory on it. So people are already taking advantage of it. Like I mentioned Bravely Default, I think that game's only like 15 gigs and they're using one of those key cards. Yeah.
I'm gonna delete little kitty, okay? No?
It doesn't matter.
You're gonna leave them keep it?
Yeah, like it depends on the game. Like Mario, like the version of Mario Kart that I have is a digital copy because it came bundled with the system. But if you, as far as I know, at least, if you put Mario Kart in, if you put Mario Kart in, it'll work without internet. And the games that do have that requirement, it's like labeled on the box, so it shouldn't be like. It shouldn't, like, it's pretty transparent, but yeah, still, it's like a real, like, I had a lot of arguments and conversations about that when they first announced it, especially because they weren't super clear initially on how it was going to work, and like I said, like a lot of third parties like Square Enix are already kind of taking advantage of those carts existing because it saves them money, even when they don't need to use them, which is like really consumer unfriendly. And like meanwhile, Cyberpunk with the DLC is on Switch 2, and that game actually could justify using one of those carts because I think the save file on it is like 60 gigs or the file for the game is like 60 gigs, but and I think the cartridges hold a maximum of 64 gigs, but they ended up releasing it on a full cartridge without internet being required. So it's like, yeah. But yeah, I think they've been doing that for a while though, like bundling the digital, because like, well, no, the launch bundle. I guess that's another way they're trying to get you, but the launch bundle is $50 more expensive. So it's like, if you buy the physical Mario Kart's 80, and then if you buy the digital bundle, it's 50 extra. So you're like saving $30 technically if you buy the bundle. But then like if you don't personally care about Mario Kart or didn't want it, you're kind of pushed. You're kind of incentivized into getting it anyway because you're saving $30 by getting the digital bundle or whatever. But yeah. Oh shit! It's turning into Mario to Donkey Kong. But yeah, like that's like why I always try to buy consoles around the time they launch, just for my own, to develop my own like historical context around how they kind of develop and get updated over time. But I always tell people that launch is like the worst time to buy it, because that's when they're still kind of working out a lot of the bugs. You're pretty much paying consoles haven't really dropped in price in a really long time, but in the past, another aspect was like, you know, you're paying the most money because they would typically go down in price eventually. So you'd be paying the most amount of money to essentially be a beta tester. So yeah, I mean, and I'm really loving this game so far, but like as much as I'm liking it, I wouldn't suggest buying it right at launch. The only thing that's worth keeping in mind, I guess, about buying it at launch is like, with the way that the Xbox went up in price recently because of tariffs, like there's a chance that if the whole tariff thing gets worse, that the Switch could become even more expensive than the $450/$500. But yeah, pretty much. I'll grab the boxes after I'm done with this race to kind of show you the way that they're labeled, because I have like the RPG I was playing last night is one of the games with the full copy on it, and then Street Fighter doesn't have the full copy, so I have an example of both. So yeah, so here's, if you could see, this is Rune Factory. This one has the full game on it, and if you could, let me full screen this. Let me make my window bigger for a second. Okay, so yeah, so this is just like a regular box, and the bottom tells you like what's included or whatever, but I don't know if every game's going to be like that. But either way, if it just looks like a normal box, it's regular. And then Street Fighter, it has this disclaimer at the bottom that says game key card. The small print tells you how big the game is. So it says 50 gigabytes, full download via internet required, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, so any games that require that, it's going to have this label at the bottom of the box. Whereas, just to put them side by side, the Rune Factory doesn't have it, and then Street Fighter does. So yeah, it's going to be a case-by-case basis, and it's, from what they've said, I mean, who knows if things are going to change in the future, but from what they've said, this is only going to be like a third-party game thing. It's not going to be part of first-party releases, but like I said, that could always change later. Who knows? Oh yeah. Oh, it's in my case. So yeah, that's the thing too. That's a stupid thing about this, is because Street Fighter, like games like this, you still need the cartridge to play it even after you download it digitally. So yeah, here's Street Fighter. Oh, and I'll pull out the other game too as a comparison. So Rune Factory, see, just looks like a regular red cartridge, and then Street Fighter has a little key picture next to the top. And so yeah, so that's the thing. I mean, I guess the only like positive is that you can let people borrow these. So I mean, they also did come out with a way recently to let people borrow digital games, where the original owner loses access to it temporarily and someone else can use it for like 2 weeks, I think, maximum. So they did recently develop a way to lend out digital games, but either way, like the only positive to this is like, or that's not the right game. Here's Street Fighter. So the only positive to this is I could let, like, if you had a Switch 2, I could let you borrow this, and while you would still have to download it, like you could, like I can lend it to you, I could trade it in, sell it, whereas typically digital games you can't like sell or trade in or whatever. But of course, then there's all the other drawbacks associated with it that we were just talking about, like still needing the cartridge to play it even though it's digital, and publishers taking advantage of it to save money when they don't really need to use it, and needing internet connection to download it initially if you're in a situation or you live in a place with bad internet, or, you know, a million other reasons why you might not have access to internet. It's like, it's a huge problem potentially, but yeah, it sucks. Let me shrink this down again. That's too much. Okay. Ba-ba. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like down the road, whenever these stores shut down, if you have one of these cards, are you still going to be able to download it, or is it just gone forever and those cards are useless? I mean, that's not something we'll have answers to for a long time, but it's an important question to ask, because cataquack, that's what those things are called, the things that flip you in the air. But yeah, you know, those are things that aren't going to be talked about for a long time, but those are going to be like really important questions to be asked going forward, because it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, theoretically, like, things would have to be... Wait, Donkey Kong was locked? What? I didn't realize that. Damn, like, Donkey Kong's like a base character most of the time. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna switch up the characters. I'm gonna be the cow. Or I'm gonna be the bee, because how the... No, I'll be the cow first. Oh, I did unlock the Peach costume after eating the burger. That's interesting. So burgers just unlock permanent costumes? I'm going to keep riding the cute Scoot. But yeah, it's going to be hard to tell. Like, things would have to go disastrously wrong for Nintendo to go out of business. But hypothetically, yeah, what happens if they go out of business, their storefronts get completely shut down, and then what, those game cartridges just are useless now? They're just dead plastic. Yeah. It just sucks, because like we're obviously like moving more and more into like a digital only age, no matter how much people like try to push back against it, which sucks. I try my best to buy everything physical. Like, the only stuff I don't buy that's physical is stuff that comes to like Xbox Game Pass, or if there's no physical option at all. But it's like, yeah, that's what sucks about it too. Like, that makes it harder to like buy games on a whim and be able to just load them up if they're one of these Game Key games. So yeah, it's rough. I'm just like, with Switch, most of the stuff I buy on Switch usually is like first party, so I'm at least have the small comfort of knowing that they're saying that Nintendo themselves aren't going to do that. But like I've said a couple times, who knows if that's going to change down the road? They can always change their mind. Oh shit, you can drive over water? Yeah, I mean, that's a part of it too. Like, you know, I'm telling you about this game keycard stuff, but I'm also like pretty like up to date and keep close track of like all the news and stuff. But how many people are gonna just like buy Street Fighter for their family member, or even not even for family members, even for themselves? Like, there's a lot of people who buy these games and play them, but don't necessarily keep track of every piece of news that comes out. And so what? They're gonna like try to load up Street Fighter on a trip or on a vacation, like you were saying, and then now they just can't use it until they can find a place with Wi-Fi. And then it's like, and like Street Fighter's a big file too, right? Like I let my games download overnight last night, and they just started finishing when I woke up this morning. So like 6-7 hours to download 3 games. Like a lot of times people don't have a lot of time to play, and they just want to like buy a new game, load it up in their system, and get a couple games in before they have to like go back to real life or whatever. And it's like stuff like this makes that hard. Yeah, it's awful. The mooing is funny. Yeah. Like, that's something that I really hate about modern gaming, and a big reason why I bought so many Switch 1 games is because that was never an issue. Like, when having to install giant files for even physical games became a thing, like, I used to hate it so much when I would, like, buy a PS3 game or whatever. I think PS3 was the first system that really heavily did that, and that used to suck so bad when I would, like, come home from work or something. I used to work next to a Circuit City, back when Circuit City still existed, and I would buy like a PS3 game, come home, I would have like a couple hours before I needed to like go back out for something, and then it's like, oh wait, it has to download a fucking like 50 gig install that's gonna take 5 hours, and it's like, all right, cool, that just completely killed my mood. Well, it depends on the game. Like a lot of them you can't. And thankfully, well, no, I was gonna say for the Switch 2 so far, the only game I've experienced it was Rune Factory last night. What the fuck with this giant snake? That giant sand snake. Look at this, babe. It's crazy. But the only game I've had to experience it with is Rune Factory. But it did say, oh, if it needs an update, you can install it. Like, you could play while the update's installing. And I know also, too, I think Xbox One was the first system that did this, but it was like, it would let you play like a small portion of the game while it was installing, but like 9 times out of 10, it would only be like the title screen or the first 5 minutes, and then you would just get stopped, and then you would have to wait for the rest of it to install. So, and then some games like Tekken, I remember, was really annoying because it would say, oh, you could play while it's installing, but then it would only have practice mode, and then when it would say it finished installing, it would actually have extra stuff to install that it didn't tell you about, so you would get locked out of it for like another hour. This whole thing is just like wild. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to explore the open world section, but like the big gimmick of this game is that it's like Burnout Paradise and Forza Horizon, where it's like the entire map of the game is one big like open world that you could drive around freely. So I was going to try to test that out after I do some of the races. Oh yeah, well, some of them too, even if you put the disc in, some of them would be like some of them were essentially like these keys, even though it wasn't like advertised that way, but it was like you'd put in the disc itself would only have enough data on it to either partially install the game, or it would only have enough data to basically give you permission to unlock the digital copy. I think the most recent example is, I think, Doom, the new Doom that just came out like a couple weeks ago. Oddly enough, it's an Xbox first-party game, but you know how they're releasing their stuff on PlayStation now. So oddly enough, if I remember correctly, the PlayStation version was like the only one that was like this, but it only had like a few megabytes on the disc, and it had to download like 80 or 90 gigs of data to actually play it, whereas the Xbox version wasn't like that. But it's like, yeah, I mean, it varies, and like I said, for all the issues with the game key card stuff, at least they're like advertising it to an extent and being transparent, whereas like even Switch 1, a handful of Switch 1 games are like that. those, well, actually, no, Switch 1 games weren't like that. They would usually have codes in a box, but like some PlayStation and Xbox games were like that, but they weren't like labeled that way. So it's like, it sucks. They're like, they have the bare minimum of transparency to say that it's transparent while also putting it on the box in small print and not really telling you what any of it means directly. But it's like, I guess what I mean is like, at least there's some kind of identifier, whereas like the games on other platforms that have done it before are like, you have no idea until people post articles about it online, or unless you know to look for it once you like load up the game. But yeah, it is pretty funny, and it is really stupid that it's like, oh, you need once you download the digital version, you still need the physical cartridge in your system for it to work. And oh, speaking of, because I haven't thought about this, but one thing that I'm curious about now that we're talking about it is whether or not, if I take my Switch offline and put that digital cart in, will it work, or does it need a constant online connection to verify that I own it? I'll have to, whenever I stop playing, I'll have to test that out in off stream, because I'm pretty curious what that's like, if that's gonna work or not. The thing too is that Nintendo's just really bad at messaging, because when they first revealed the Switch 2, they pretty much highlighted all the negatives, and then afterwards they really like very slowly rolled out details on a lot of positive things. And it's like, bro, like you're hiding the stuff you should be talking up, and I mean, they should obviously be transparent about all of it, but I was like, you're talking up the stuff that most companies would hide, and then you're like keeping secret the positives that you would probably want to really exemplify and highlight. But yeah, it's really weird. And there's like a lot of problems with it, and I feel like we won't really fully see the extent of the problems until more games are out and we can really kind of see how this is going to play out long term. But yeah, it's pretty wild. The whole industry is just in a really weird spot right now, and it's funny because Nintendo typically like kind of does their own thing, and for better or worse, they kind of go to the beat of their own drum. But this time I almost feel like they're leading the charge in they like took the lead in this whole like anti-consumer push that a lot of games and companies and industries are going through. Oh, I turned into a Pianta. Does that mean I unlocked the Pianta? Yeah, it's wild. Like, but yeah, I kind of bought more than I normally would buy just because it's the launch and I was like in a celebratory mood. But I think going forward, for the most part, I'm just going to be buying first party stuff, and I'm definitely not buying anything for $80 retail. That's crazy. I barely want to pay $70, except I'm really looking forward to Donkey Kong. But yeah, I think after Donkey Kong comes out, I'm probably not going to buy anything new for this, and I'm just going to, for a while, and then I'm just going to play a lot of the Switch 1 games that have the free Switch 2 upgrades. Because that's another thing that's confusing. Like, we were talking about it yesterday, about how some games have free upgrades, and some games, the upgrades are locked behind, like, full expansions that you have to buy. But that was a thing when they first announced this. When they formally announced the Switch 2, they only talked about the paid ones, which is why I think the perception was that you had to pay for all upgrades. And then, like, weeks later, in a fucking, like, spreadsheet that no one was going to read, they had a whole list of games with free upgrades. And I'm like, this is the stuff that you promote. Like, why are you guys kind of, like, keeping secret that there's a ton of games with free upgrades? But yeah, like, Xenoblade 3 has an upgrade, and I was, like, 10, 15 hours into it on Switch 1, but I'll probably completely restart it on this to check out the upgrades. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, I put it down for so long that when I tried to pick it back up, I had no idea what was happening anymore. So I'll probably use that as an excuse to... Oh, I just saw there was a fucking costume in the gas station. But, oh, that truck is dropping costumes. Oh, well, too late now. But yeah, I'm probably going to restart Tears of the Kingdom on this because of that. I'll Obviously, the big one is Pokemon, because everyone's saying that Pokemon's actually a functional game now if you play it on Switch too, so I'm probably going to start a new file on that. Yeah. So I'll get plenty of use out of it even if I don't buy new games for a while, but also, like, 2 of the games I bought are, like, long RPGs, so they'll last me for a while. And Street Fighter I bought because that's kind of a forever game, and I've played the PS5 version for, like, 2 years straight now, so now I'll have it to be able to practice on the road, assuming you can play it offline, which, like I said, I'll find out off stream later. But yeah, all of that to say, I wouldn't be in a rush to buy this right away. I would buy it once, if and when there's a price drop, which who's to say these days if there's going to be price drops for consoles anymore, but regardless, like, you know, once all the kinks get worked out, if we know if the Joy-Cons hold up over a long period of time, once there's more games out, like, there's really no reason to, like, rush out and buy it on day one, unless you're, like, really into the development of it like I am, or if you're just really a huge Mario Kart fan. Oh my god. The stage is exactly like a Mario Kart mobile stage, it looks like. Like, the map layout of this is exactly like Mario Kart Tour, the Bowser stage, but the actual, like, visuals are different in certain parts. I played this track so many times on my phone. But not with a cow. Oh, these fuckers stole first place from me at the last second.
We could play this together if I had a Switch, right?
Yeah. Oh, and that's another thing too, like, one of the positives that they didn't really talk up, but I don't know exactly how it's going to work because everybody I know has Mario Kart, but most multiplayer games they said are going to have... I'll go into the home menu real quick and pull it up, but they brought back the DS feature of having game sharing, so they said that for most multiplayer games, you just need one cartridge, and the Switch will kind of transmit the data to other Switches, and you could all play off of one copy. So that's a cool thing that they got rid of from the DS and brought back. But again, I don't know exactly how it works, and I probably won't have a chance to try it anytime soon because everyone I know has Mario Kart, and I think Mario Kart might be the only game that supports it right now. That I could be completely wrong, though. Oh yeah, speaking of, while I'm in the menu, I should just bring it up. But one of the big things they were really talking up is the control now has this C button on it, and the C button just turns on game chat, and it just looks like a really bad, like 15, or I was gonna say like 400p, 15 frames a second, really bad version of Discord. And that was like their big push. Like, this is what's innovative about the Switch 2. We're adding a way to talk to people on camera, which other platforms have been able to do for 20 years. But yeah. Weird ass Seth Rogen looking Donkey Kong. I can't get used to it. Did you see they had a Diddy Kong redesign too, but he looks almost exactly the same. I think they just put like a gap between his eyes like Donkey Kong has instead of it being one blob of 2 eyes, but aside from that he looks identical. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's annoying, too, that before the system even came out, there were publishers taking advantage of it to like, cheap out on the cartridges. Like, it wasn't even released yet before people started exploiting that to increase profit at the expense of the consumer. Who else is in this? Oh, yeah, I said I wanted to play as the bee earlier. I'll play as the bee next, and then I'll play as the penguin after that. Oh yeah, and the crab. There's so many funny characters in this game. Like, you could be the crab doesn't even have fucking feet long enough to drive. And when you see it driving by, it's literally just standing sideways on the car while it's kind of driving itself. Dread sled. I guess I'll be the dread sled since I unlocked it. Oh, this looks like a Mario Kart mobile stage too. I wonder if some of these stages are just ripped from the other games, but are implemented into this like open world map. It makes it feel like Mario Kart all along has been part of this one like big world. Maybe that's what they're going for. Oh, I finally figured out how to do the turbo boost at the start. I didn't know. I know they changed how to do it, like from the Wii onwards or something like that. But to this day, I kept trying to do it like you did it on like the Super Nintendo, and it never worked anymore, and I never bothered to learn. Did you see, Babe, earlier they had a new turtle shell? It was a golden turtle shell that leaves a trail of coins. I've only got it once on like my first race, and I haven't seen it since. I like how this game, they were like, fuck it. A character doesn't have arms, that's fine, they can drive anyway. Hey, who the fuck was that driving straight through the snow? This game also controls really well. Not that Mario Karts typically don't, but... That's like the perfect time. That's a perfect use of a blue shell when you're neck and neck with somebody, but they're slightly ahead of you, and you're just like, just swerve out of the way of the blast radius, and you're good. I took that turn terribly. Oh my god, that was the worst timing. I got hit with lightning as soon as I grabbed an item box and dropped everything. I got hit by lightning like Best Buy. It's funny how competitive the race is. Oh, what the hell? Rick, what? That's terrible, but that's also ironic. I just read that Ric Flair was just diagnosed with skin cancer for like the 3rd time in 2 years or something. And like, obviously that's terrible news, but it's also ironic that he was like mocking and talking shit about JR for having cancer. He said, "Oh, you just like attention." I'm like, "What the fuck?" He just likes attention because he announced that he was diagnosed with cancer. Wild. Wrestling's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, like Ric Flair has always been one that just tries to keep himself part of the conversation even when no one's asking him about it. I mean, I guess in his defense, that's what's kind of made him famous and kept him in the public spotlight for so long. Not that I ever want to be in defense of Ric Flair for plenty of other reasons. Oh, cool, you could turbo boost after getting dropped off a Lakitu. What am I driving on? Is this ice or water? Probably not, I would assume. Like, they're talking about how they're still planning on supporting the Switch one for a while, and I think they're going to try to really... I mean, I don't know if they necessarily care about this. They haven't really in the past, but like Switch one is on the verge of surpassing the DS as the second best selling platform of all time, and they're also really close to surpassing the PS2 as the best selling system of all time. So they said they're still planning on supporting Switch 1 for a while, and Switch 2 is so expensive. I have a feeling that it's going to still be supported and people are going to hold on to theirs for some time. Oh, cool. They had the coin box from the mobile game, too. But it only... oh, wait, no. I think that version of it might have been in already where you just hit the box multiple times instead of it shooting a bunch of coins at you forward. Oops. Oh, I was going to say, does the ghost still steal items from you? Oh, your items become transparent too, so I can't hit people. That's interesting. Oh, now it turned into the old stage. That's weird. So it's like the whole stage wasn't a copy of the mobile game stage, but it transitioned into it. Like if it's part, again, like it's part of like a bigger map, bigger world. Interesting. Conceptually, this game's really cool. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Did I get third or fourth? That was super close. I think fourth. Oh, yeah. So I was trying to get one for my friend. I think I briefly mentioned yesterday. I was trying to get one for my friend. I had homework to do, so I figured I could just do homework in line. So the launch is supposed to start at 9 p.m. I got there at like 11:45 a.m. I was the first one in line, and then like maybe an hour-ish later, one other person came, but we were the only two in line for a while. But the thing is that the day before, when we had that kind of sudden freak thunderstorm, they were saying that the power was out because the building apparently, or the transformer for the building got struck by lightning, and their power was out. So they kept saying that the store was closed, but they kept reassuring us that the store would be open in time for the launch. So whatever. So they say they say at 3 o'clock the power should be back on, and they were gonna give us tickets. So then 2:55 comes along, and I overhear him talking to a other customer. And then she says it's going to be 6:50. Well, they tell her it's going to be 6:30 and that they're going to hand out tickets at the same time as the power comes back on. But that the ticket doesn't guarantee you a console, and if you get out of line, they can turn down your ticket, which makes no sense to me because that's kind of the purpose of a ticket, to be able to leave and come back. But anyway, 6:30 rolls around. Oh, hold on one sec. But yeah, 6:30 rolls along, and nothing's up yet. But then when 7 hits, the switch, like the power comes back on, but they never give tickets. So then when 9 o'clock hits, when the launch is supposed to happen, they only start letting people in the pre-order line, and I was in the walk-up line. When initially they said it was going to be, obviously the consoles are reserved for pre-orders first, but like any other products like games or accessories were all first come first serve regardless, and they were going to let people in from both lines at the same time. But they only started taking in people from the pre-order line, and then said that even though the power came back on, their system wasn't fully back up. So they were essentially operating by connecting 2 retail laptops to a Wi-Fi hotspot, and they were using those to process pre-orders since they were already paid for, but they couldn't process new transactions. But they kept assuring us, oh, it should be back up any minute, and then we'll start letting in people from both lines. Fast forward a whole other hour and a half till 10:30, and they tell us, oh, you're probably not going to be able to get them today. And then 15 minutes after that, they say, you're definitely not going to be able to get them today. And they finally gave us tickets to come back in the next 2 days to get them. So then the next day, hold on.
Look at this guy. The fishy.
It's pretty funny. But yeah, so then the next day, they told us to come back when they opened at 10. And then I went back to with my friend when they opened at 10. Systems were still down, and I had class, so I had to rush out immediately. But my friend stayed behind, and so my friend told me later that they took down everyone's name and sent them $50 gift cards for the inconvenience, but they didn't give me one because, oh shit, I came in 3rd place overall. Oh well, whatever. But they gave everyone $50 gift cards for the inconvenience of coming twice, but because I had to run, they didn't take down my information. So when I went to go pick up my Switch later in the afternoon, when everything was back up, I asked them about it, and they're like, oh, sorry, that was only for, even though I was there. Oh, I was short by 1 point. Are you kidding? I'm going to screenshot that. But I was only short, like, I had narrowly missed it, and they were like, well, corporate only approved us to take down the people who were there at that moment. We can't send anymore. So I got fucked out of $50 on top of that whole thing. So yeah, it sucked, but whatever. At least I got a new character, but it sucks that I lost by 1 point. But hold on 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Hi. What do you mean?
Just when I started talking about Ric Flair being sick, I started feeling that anxiety, limbs numb, heart racing thing again. I was doing my breaths and it went away. But I'm like, part of me just wonders if I'm like surrounded by tragedy and deathly dying. Because when it happened the second time, I woke up at 4 a.m. But I remember the only thought in my head, and it wasn't like a serious, like scared, stressful thought, but I was like, my legs cramping. I wonder if the blood clot is going to rush to my brain. That's what my heart did. I'm just mentally fucked after all these miscarriages.
Definitely.
Norms also has a buy one get one free dinner coupon that expires today. So if you want to go to that, whenever I start feeling this way, I also start feeling very hungry. So I'm gonna have some that I'm eating. Sometimes I wonder too if it's happening because I'm not having eaten enough. And I mean that does happen to me sometimes. My limbs feel like wobbly when I don't eat, but never of an increase in heart rate. Oh, these are pretty good.
It's better than McDonald's for sure. Not as good as my
Kind of tastes like McDonald's a little bit.
They look like that's why as soon as I saw them, I was like, get out of there. every character in this game can be combined into a fusion monster. So there's like either a couple thousand or like 1,500 fusions or something. And they're all like unique monsters in a way. So that's pretty cool.
Once you smack, just play on double slide.
Or is that the same character?
Captain Kane? Or probably. Go to norms.
God, those are very old.
If you want to go to norms later, would you mind if we went a little early? Both to try to avoid some of the after work traffic and because I feel like I need to eat a lot like soon.
How odd. But yeah. Those smell really good. But also kind of weird.
They're a little hard, but you don't like them.
No.
Why does that dragon look like a chili pepper? And a sunflower.
It evolved from a like a Daigoro looking thing. How's it? This is Megan. Oops. I thought I picked up the phone, but my thing fucked up, and then I think I hung up. few times recently I got larger coffee drinks than normal, and then I started feeling like anxiety.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that, fellas.
Huh?
Sorry about that, fellas.
My last video got copy struck. No, I got up and then realized that I was very, very hungry and have really not eaten anything today, so I made food real quick. I said I was going to play as the penguin next and then the crab after. Funky Dory.
Who's called Funky Dory?
The car that I'm driving is called Funky Dory.
Oh. I love that. I love him.
The fuck? There's a whole ass savannah? The introduction to the 4 courses is really cool. That's a DJ Koopa. Oh, whoops, that's a wall.
That's the wall, bro.
I don't know, I thought it was a path. For some reason. Oh, this is a really small track. I saw it was 5 laps, but I thought it was like one of those where it's just one long continuous track and they have 3 checkpoints instead of laps, but...
I think this is a reworked Mario Kart 4 track also, unless this is just
Oh yeah, the last Grand Prix where I lost to, like, I was talking so much I wasn't really focused on it, but there was that one race where I just kept getting hit by red shells over and over and over again. I was like, alright man, I get it, you don't want me to win. And since there's 24 racers on the track at once now, the opportunity to get just completely like beat down by items is so much higher in this game. Oops. Oops, I accidentally jumped over all the items. Great. This track's so small I almost lapped 24th place. This whole, like, set of maps is just like a spring break party. Oops, I was saving that red shell to get ahead, but whatever. Oh my god. This game just straight up rips from Diddy Kong Racing in the way that your car just straight up turned into like a jet ski when you hit the water. Dude, I'm taking these turns horribly. Oh, the zebras are coming. The zebra will be a character in the next Mario Kart. Oh, someone stole my feather. Oh, you could have it. God damn, man, they get so aggressive. Dude, I had to really fight for that first place. Crown City, bitch. Crown City, bitch. Crown City, bitch. Yeah, I hear that's a really lucrative market these days. Literally physical digital media. Wait, now there's ostriches or like roadrunners running on the road? Oops. General rule, you probably shouldn't crash into the poles. My god, this is going to be one of those races, huh? Yep, it's definitely going to be one of those races. God damn. I'm getting beaten into the ground in 11th place. I feel like the start didn't last very long. Maybe that's just me because I desperately want to catch up. Dude, don't give the record companies any ideas. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. Well, that paid off more than it hurt me. Dude, I was dying for that item to pop up. I saw that red shell coming at me. I was like, come on, give me something that'll block it in the next, like, 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what makes it so confusing. Why do they... Why when you get a new character they turn into PlayStation buttons? Come on, dude. What the fuck? They're just determined for me to lose this. Awful. They really had it out for me that race. Fucking awful. Look, as long as I maintain first place for the end, I don't care. Okay, I think I figured out the boost at the start of the race now. I was trying to jump up on the rail, but I don't think that's possible. God damn, dude. It's traffic. No, I wanted the food truck. Whatever. What? Why didn't you hit him? Oh my god. That car, that oncoming car was right behind the item box and I couldn't see it. You know what I want more of? I want more Donkey Kong barrels. Those are cool. Help me speed up. I know there's like at least one... man, he stole my only protection. I was gonna say, I know there's always a... blue shell every race. Here it comes. There's always at least one blue shell every race because of how many people there are, so I knew it was coming to screw me over. You know what that kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of back when Redbox was a thing and when they used to rent games and people would just photocopy the barcode and put the piece of paper inside the like the return sleeve thing, and the machine would just scan it like it couldn't tell the difference. There'd be so many times I would rent a game, and then when the thing would come out, it would just be a piece of photocopied paper. I like how they don't even give a lot of these characters like cartoony names. It's just like penguin, cow. Hell yeah, Lakitu. How is Lakitu both racing and pulling people out of the water? That looked so cool. It looked like the Triceratops head was shaped like a ramp, so you could probably jump off of it and boost. So we're about an hour away from Summer Games Fest, so I'm going to probably play this until for another hour and then switch over to that to see what's happening. Hell yeah, first time chat, best viewers, let's go. How is it a first time chat when I see this message every single time I'm on stream? Oh, this has the same music from the GameCube beach levels. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if other games have done this, but I noticed a sound. There was like a sound effect that was like building up as I was getting closer and closer to like a slipstream bonus. So you don't just have to guess if it's happening or not. I like how there's apparently within the same like general area, there's this level that is very obviously inspired by like Venice, and then like a 5-minute drive away is a prehistoric area with dinosaurs walking around and stuff. Damn, it's been a while since I got a new item. God, I really would feel more comfortable if I had an actual item. Oh well, I win. Salty, salty Speedway. Oh, I just noticed too, this is kind of like Mario Kart Tour, where when you jump on the ramp, they seem to get the turbo boost automatically instead of having to manually jump. The fuck is that? Oh, is it like a coconut? Yep, the bestest viewers. It's weird how these random people with all these different characters that don't properly translate into the Twitch chat always know exactly where all the viewers are. Streambo.
$5 off deal for the subs thing. I don't know if that's...
Let's try to slipstreamer. Slipstream boo. There we go. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said I got a $5 off for the subs, so I don't know if it's for the thing we're trying to sign up for.
Oh. I mean, maybe. The crab with the crown. Look at him.
The crab. Hey,
Well, it'll switch camera angles in a sec.
he's so pretty.
Look at. Oh, wow. Who's that, Birdo?
Probably.
Oh, it's like another gas station with a food item. I almost got stuck in the grass. I had to dump my... Oh, it's... The red shells still follow you even if you jump in front of other people, huh? I'm also used to the mobile game telling you who you hit when you hit somebody with an item. I just hit someone with a bomb because he jumped up in the air, so I know it connected, but I don't know who. God, some of the visuals look so cool in this game, like the way the bombs and the blue shells explode. Speaking of which, we'll get to see that in a second. Does it not always hit first place anymore? It just hit third place. You know what? I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I don't know if I ever even tried it, and I haven't played that game in years, so I don't really remember. Yeah, I think it came out... Well, it originally came out on Wii U, so that was... What? Yeah, like, technically that game is, like, 12 years old. And then it came out, like, I think 6 months after the Switch 1 launch. So the Switch 1 version even is, like, 8 years old at this point. Something like that. Dude, just... Time means nothing anymore. I think it helps that they kept releasing new characters and, oh, that T-Rex looks hilarious. They kept releasing DLC and new characters on the Switch version, at least for years and years, so that makes it feel more new than it is, too. Plus, they never released... Like, they released that game very close to launch and then didn't release another one, and yet it remained super popular, so it makes it feel like a lot more fresh than it really is. Yep, because some games very rarely go down in price, especially Nintendo first party. That's why I usually Best Buy will often do buy two get one free or like buy one get one half off sales on Switch stuff. So that's, I would say probably half of my Switch stuff is off of sales like that. Also, like every I mean, I know this doesn't help now, but I was gonna say usually every Mario Day, so like March 10th, like that week, all the stores usually have a bunch of Mario games on sale, including Mario Kart. But yeah, it's expensive, especially for how old it is. This stage just straight up looks like Jurassic Park. What happened to the earth-shattering kaboom? With no case is 35? That's wild. You know they probably bought that game like 5 years ago too. Why did that have a ramp that led into an invisible wall? Can anyone explain that to me? Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, that's something they've never done before. That a launcher that takes you straight up into the air that high. It's just straight up Angel Island now from Sonic. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if anyone saw the Sonic Crossworlds leak, but like how last year they revealed a Sonic racing game that's going to be like a crossover game. And I think everyone, myself included, kind of thought it was just going to be another like Sega All-Stars Racing with a bunch of Sega characters. But there was a leak that they're probably going to confirm at Summer Game Fest today that showed that the game had like fucking SpongeBob and Avatar characters and Minecraft Steve. And I was like, oh, they meant an actual crossover, like with other franchises. That's weird. And for like a kart racing game too, of all things. I guess since Sonic is kind of part of Paramount now with the Sonic movies, they're just pulling from all these Nickelodeon franchises. I think Ninja Turtles are in the leaks also. Number 1. Oh, Peach and Birdo tied for number 2. I was confused as to why they showed 2 first. A sidestepper. He's a habitual sidestepper. Is he called sidestepper because he only walks side to side? You, do you think? What an icon. Who did I say I was going to play next? Or did I name anyone after the sidestepper? Oh yeah, there's Baby Peach. Oh yeah, I said I was going to play as the duck guy. I thought I had him. Am I just not seeing him? Maybe I don't have him. No, that gives them too much credit. They'll charge full price for that. I'm gonna be a Goomba. There's something funny about racing with a Goomba. Baby blooper. A charging truck. Instead of charging Chuck. Only reason I could think of is for either people who like to physically collect stuff or people who intend to like let people borrow it across like long distances, or like because the way that they did the ability to let people borrow digital games, it's only people that you have registered to your family account on your online profile. So I guess too, if you wanted to be able to let people borrow it who aren't part of that. But yeah, it's like there's very little practical reason why you would choose that over just buying digital. Which part of me thinks maybe that's part of the reason they're doing it too, because if they're obviously trying to push towards digital anyway, if people are just going to throw up their hands and say, if I'm still downloading it even when I own the cartridge, I'm just going to buy digital, then they could point to their sales numbers and be like, oh, see, look, our margins are increasing so much across digital sales, so they'll use that to justify just going all digital. But I don't know. Like you said, I guess time will tell. The stage is pretty cool so far. Like one thing I keep noticing is the music in this game is phenomenal, and the map layout's all pretty cool too. I like how it has this mix of almost all new stages, and then every once in a while there'll be a retro stage. Because in the other Mario Kart games, like all the retro stages are kind of boxed into their own category, whereas this one seems to be like it's mostly new stages, and then they'll throw in like a classic stage in between. Or in the case of the dinosaur one, the old stage led directly into a new stage that kind of continued and built on the theme of the dinosaur environment. Yeah, like there's no way around it. Like the whole push to digital is such an anti-consumer move, and then in a lot of ways, and then yeah, having essentially digital or physical digital copies is like just further pushing it in that direction. Why does this song sound like some kind of detective caper? That was a food item, I didn't realize. Sometimes I don't realize what these things are until I'm like right on top of them. By then it's too late. I will keep an eye out for a gas station though, because every gas station I've seen so far has had a food item. Traffic's doing their job for me. Oh wait, no, never mind. I had to do it myself anyway. Yeah, a lot of the music's been super jazzy, and then I think one of the maps in the first cup literally just had an instrumental of the new Donk City theme, like the Jump Up Superstar. Oh, the Thwomp has a ramp on him. Nice. It's like I've been winning mostly first place since that cup that I lost, so I'll accept it. When I was flipping through the menus, though, I didn't see a dedicated free roam mode, so I'm wondering how that works. Because the whole, like, draw of this game that they were promoting was free roam. Oh, cool. I could blow up those bombs. Oh, shit. How did I miss all the item boxes? But I was going to say you could drive through those bombs when you're invisible and they'll still blow up, like if you hit them, but then it doesn't affect you. Interesting. Oh, does this have gyro controls? Oh, I just realized this is a jazz instrumental of the Mario 2 song. That's cool. Oh, we're arriving to the haunted area. And now this is starting to look like an old map. So cool. I love how they do that. Give me mushrooms so I can pick my momentum back up. Nope. I mean, I think the feather gives me a little bit of a boost, so that's something at least. Oops. Whoa. Just straight up drove into like a hidden area from like Super Mario World or something, from like the haunted houses. Oh, there's a boo behind me, but otherwise I was pretty far ahead. I was driving really bad at the end, so I thought they might catch up to me, but no, I was apparently really far up. What is this music? Holy shit, that goes hard. A Boo Cinema. Okay, this has the potential to be really cool. I'm really excited for this now all of a sudden. Bowser. Oops. Well, I fucked up. Why is there a moose walking around? Motherfucker. I thought I was gonna go around it. It's okay. I pretty much won this cup. Unless I drop down to like 24th. Line them up. And yes. First place resecured. The thing too is some of these maps are really long, which I appreciate. Like, it seems like very few of them are like traditional like 3-lap circuits. It's like all these really long. Oh yeah, here now we're transitioning into an old stage 2. These like treehouse level. Oh wait, no. I feel like because of the Mario Kart Tour on mobile, it's kind of got me really like used to a lot of the old tracks that I never played, because I know a lot of the tracks in that game are from the console games, and I don't play Mario Kart. Usually is like a one and done kind of game for me, where I beat all the tracks, I unlock everything, and then I never play it again. So I never really develop a memory for all the tracks and everything. But the mobile game, since that game's kind of designed to play forever, I feel like I've picked up on a lot of the tracks from that. Okay. Oh my god. Are you kidding? I just kidding. Like, watch. Lightning. Red shell. Red shell. Blue shell. And I'm still in first place. For now. As soon as I said that, a red shell notification popped up, and I thought I jinxed it, but it got blocked by something. Definitely not blocked by me. Whoa. Goomba's gonna win this whole thing. It's like not bad for someone with no arms or legs. Just feet and a head. Oh, who am I transforming to? Does it still count? Do I still unlock dry bones? This Bowser costume looks like the Skylanders version of him. Look at him. Look at him. Alright. So there's one Grand Prix left. I unlocked Boo, not Dry Bones. That's fine. Or sometimes when I unlock people through transformations, it doesn't tell me. It's just there. Let's see. Or maybe I had them already. Who knows? I'll be Spiny next. I like being the weird drivers with no limbs. And I'll be Real Racer. So this is the last one. After I finish this, I'm probably going to take like a 10-15 minute break while I set up for the Summer Games Fest, and then I'll just watch that live as it plays. And then from there, I'm probably going to test out Street Fighter and Soul Calibur on the GameCube online service. Well, Street Fighter, the physical, well, quote-unquote physical. Oh, wait, oops. Did I accidentally turn off the camera? Okay. No, I was going to say the quote-unquote physical copy of Street Fighter. I'll play that for a while, and then maybe some of the... Whoa, shit, that Bowser map looks crazy. But yeah, Street Fighter, then Soul Calibur on GameCube, and then if I'm up to it, I might play a little bit of Bravely Default to kind of end the Switch stream. But yeah, but we'll see. Also, after Summer Games Fest, I'm probably gonna take a break to go get like an early dinner, but we'll see. Wow. I also need to read at some point so I could start prepping for my final paper. I have like 2.5 books to read in the next 5 days. How is a snowman a character? I mean, I know I've been talking about characters with, like, no limbs and stuff, but the snowman's literally not even alive. God damn. Oh, they only let you collect a maximum of 20 coins per race? That sucks. Especially since you're relying on coins to unlock cars. Oh, that's funny. When you drop the feather, it just kind of slowly falls to the ground. Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like the Dry Bones being zombies or not got kind of muddied once Dry Bones Bowser became a thing. And it's just implied that it's just Bowser with his skin melted off, but that he's not actually dead. Although he probably should be at that point. That was like the most horrifying thing I've ever seen in a Mario game. I don't know if you ever saw or played New Super Mario Brothers on the DS, but that was the very first game with like Dry Bones Bowser, where the first level was just like a classic Bowser boss fight where you jump behind him and hit the axe to knock the bridge out from under him. But instead of him just falling into the lava and moving on, they show him like drowning, and then when he pops back up above surface, he's like a skeleton. And we're like, oh shit, did we really kill Bowser? And then you don't see him again all the way to the end, and then the last boss is the Dry Bones Bowser, where he's still just alive as a skeleton, which is fucking horrid. Choco Mountain. I wonder if this is the same Choco Mountain from N64. Has the same music. Or this is the Moo Moo, whatever, Moo Moo Meadow or whatever the stage is called. It's music, I think. Oh, here's a food item. I remembered this time to look out for the gas station. Third time's a charm, apparently. Whoa, the Moo Moo milk had me going crazy. Oh, these things, instead of blowing spikes, they're blowing item boxes. That's funny. What are the odds of me having a feather right when that happened? Well, the music's picking up. I think I just might have hit the same guy twice. Lightning seems to last a lot less time in this game, especially when you're in first place. I also really like the touch in this game whenever someone uses lightning or a rain appears for a while. That's like a really creative touch they put on that. What in the fuck? Move, you fucking football guys. What's her name? Chargin' Chuck. Oh, that was sneaky. They put a ramp, but the ramp also put me away from the double item box. God, these guys are crazy. Oh, I thought I was safe, but I had the coin in front, not the shell. Wow. Wow. I kind of love Spiny for the dumb noises he makes. Is this an oil field? Or is that mud? I mean, why do they have cannons spraying mud? I like how this game also lets you jump on people's heads and it gives you a boost. I don't think that was a thing before. Whoa. These boost rings are moving. That's crazy. Okay. Seriously, though, the music in this game is insane. If it wasn't for South of Midnight, I would say this game has the best soundtrack of the year so far. Oh shit, I missed the food item. I approached the gas station from the opposite direction, so I didn't have my eye out for it. Yeah. Oh, for the music? Yeah. Actually, once I'm done with these Switch streams, that was going to be the next thing I played because I don't know if I mentioned this before, but that was like the game that I was anticipating the most this year. And then when all the positive feedback came out about how great it was, then I want to play it even more. But I've just had my mindset on other stuff, and then also I didn't want to get super into a really long RPG while I was in the middle of school. But that was going to be like the next major project I take on, and I'm really excited for it. Yeah. I looked it up and it's like it's long, but it's not as long as some RPGs because like RPGs nowadays are fucking crazy. Like Persona's like Persona 5 was like 100 hours to beat the game. And like I think I looked this one up when I was debating whether or not I had enough time to spare to dedicate to it, and I think it said it was about 30-ish hours for the story, and then longer if you do all the bonus stuff. So 30 was still longer than I was comfortable with, but that felt a lot more doable. I was like, ugh. Yeah, what was... Oh, sorry, the mic. There was an RPG that came out recently that was only like 20 hours. I can't think of what it was. Yeah, that's wild. Like, that could also be from people who, like skip cut, like a lot of people I know will like skip cutscenes and just like get the gist of it from the gameplay dialogue, so that could be part of it too. But yeah. But once I've played a lot of these Switch games, that'll be the next big project. Really looking forward to it. Also, physical copies released for it in a very limited capacity, and and they like sold out immediately. And there's been like a handful of restocks, and they've all like every time it restocks, they just sell out right away. Move! I'm trying to get my food. Is that Minikati? Oh no, that's some kind of meat. I'm just confused what the food does. I mean, it obviously speeds you up, but why is it so rare and so special? Is there something more to it? Oh, there it is, that fucking Bowser head. That thing looks crazy. That's like the craziest thing I've ever seen in a Mario Kart game before. I guess that's where having improved graphics pays off. Oh, these guys. I thought I could like hug the corner around him, but no, he just fucking knocked me out anyway. Yeah, see, I feel more comfortable with that. I feel like that's more manageable than... I'm just so used to so many RPGs nowadays for whatever reason. And in Persona's case, it, like, works, but... In Persona's case, it works, but there's so many games that are just long for the sake of it, and then it's like... Those just kind of drive me crazy. Because I would rather have a short game that's just full of like meaningful content over a game that's like 100 hours, but like 60 of it feels like filler. Whoa, the music's going crazy again. How'd I drop down to 6th? I need to improve that. So I don't end the stream on another loss. On my only other loss. Waluigi. Oh, come on. Those are terrible items for 4th place. Oh, man. Ah, what? No. It's too... Oh, thank God he crashed into the hammer bro. I would have been fucked. Again, bad items to try to catch up with, but at least I have a horn to destroy a blue shell if one happens to spawn. Oh. They made that one hard fought, but it paid off. Just on a first play, that felt like one of the better Bowser courses in the series. All right, let's see if I get anything cool for beating all the cups. I like how Birdo has like a engagement ring on for some reason. Bowser Jr. Oh, I did unlock something. What is this? We're getting a whole cutscene. Oh, it's the bee tree. What is that? What's happening? Oh, special cup. There we go. Dude, they've never done a whole cutscene for unlocking special cup. What the hell? Luigi's scared of the special cup. Look at him. Oh, it's San Francisco. Are they gonna have stages from the mobile game? Because the mobile game has a lot of stages based off of like real locations. So. Where's Rainbow Road? There has to be a new Rainbow Road, obviously. Oh, there's a rainbow background. Yeah, they're teasing it, but they didn't show a preview. Well, that's good to know. What new vehicle did I unlock? Oh, it didn't tell me. What is this? Oh, stickers. Map. Oh, you can... Oh, that's how you play free roam. Okay. Well, I won't play Special Cup off stream, but I think what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to step away for a bit, set up the Summer Games Fest stream, and then while we watch Summer Games Fest, I'm probably going to just play the easier difficulties of Mario Kart to grind out some more like characters and cars. So, anyway, I'll step away. Thanks for watching so far. I'll be right back. Hopefully you're still here when I come back. If not, thanks again for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. But... let me just pull up the Summer Games Fest page. Oh god. Don't. Just mute YouTube. Oh, it's a Paul Rudd commercial for the Switch 2. It's like a parody of the old Super Nintendo commercial that he did when he was a kid. It's playing on the Summer Games Fest YouTube page. Is that... so weird. Anyway, let me switch. Let me actually switch the window. There we go. Okay, so this will just be a countdown until I come back. So let me close the Switch window. Let me full screen Summer Games Fest. And just make sure it's good on the stream. God, it's I have so many windows going that it's like going slow, and now I'm okay. Yeah, looks like we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna step away for like 10 minutes. I'll be right back, and hopefully see you soon.
so.
Oh, this is
Hold
sticky.
it.
Sticky. The sticky.
I can't see my screen.
Wait, they were doing this live? Oh wait, the audio's messed up again. Oh, it's because I muted it earlier because the ad was really loud. Duh. I didn't realize they were doing this live. This looks like it's at the Microsoft Theater downtown, which is where they always do these. But, quick predictions. I'm going to say Persona 4 Remake, Street Fighter 6 Season 3, and Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh yeah, I think maybe when you were away I was just saying that I was going to step away and set up for the Summer Games Fest stuff. Oh, they're at the YouTube Theater. I wonder if they're just going to permanently move stuff over there now instead of doing it at the other thing. Microsoft Theater. Also, I was thinking, it's not in my top 3 predictions, but I was hoping they're going to show more characters for the Marvel fighting game that they just showed yesterday. Mostly because that's probably the most exciting thing I've seen so far. Yeah, that makes sense. Bro, who cares about Steam sales? Why are they talking about Steam sales? Yeah, that's true. I feel like he's trying to influence Game Awards voting already. See, he said it. All right, what is this? Oh God, don't Bloodborne. It's always gonna be Bloodborne until it actually is Bloodborne. I wonder if we'll get a Silk Song release date finally. It'd be funny if the game's called Weapon Child. Oh my God, this is the most edgelord shit I've ever seen. It's like we're back in 2005. Come on, stream. Oh, Mortal Shell 2, according to the tweet I just saw.
That looked great. Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged, ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
Oh boy.
There's still hope. You and your friends
A
can
new
still
hope?
fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I don't need a trailer for this. I was literally on Fortnite this morning and saw them teasing it. It's always funny seeing the weird ass Fortnite characters in the background of these cutscenes for other properties. Moo. I think I saw Jonesy. The way Jeff was glazing, I knew he was going to bring out Kojima.
The smartest man alive. Single-handedly saved Japan.
Tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So, let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released DS1. Everyone experienced the pandemic. So, I wanted to show something new, next gen, after we faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared this.
Wait, it's coming out this month? That's how disconnected I am and how much I could care less about this game. How much I couldn't care less about this game because it's like coming out this month. I had no idea. I thought it was like a year and a half away or something.
No smoking, please. So you're new, Rune. What do you do?
Alright, dude. I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. I'll see you maybe later today. If not, I'll see you next time. Alright, bye. What is happening, though? I kind of don't care. Sorry. This guy looks familiar, though. I feel like I've seen him before in something.
Yeah. So you made it then. You made it then.
Where's Norman Fetus?
He's delivering.
Maybe this guy is Norman Fetus all grown up.
It's the baby.
What?
It's the baby.
And then he hugs her. It's every romantic comedy for like, or not comedy, every romantic drama of the last 30 years. She's like, it's you, and she started punching him in the chest, and then he, while she's punching him, he hugs her, and then she just breaks down.
That was a clip from the game, a cut scene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and
Wait.
them in the trailer back to South by Southwest. But we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters' skills.
In DS2, it's a very important character, Neil and Lucy. I can't really say because there'll be spoilers, but you saw the cancer mark on both of their hands. So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story. And last time in DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Max. And of course, by story, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be like playing like the role that Max did for DS2 this time. Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend. And we'll leave it at that.
Yes, I'll show you the gameplay scene with you. So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right. And now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party. A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
I like that name for a podcast. Friends per second.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here
Could you
this
see
year.
if you could get the subtitles on the screen?
Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles.
That should be better.
By actor Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy. Why? I don't care. Stop putting Hollywood actors in everything. Damn. Voice actors need work too. They need work more than Tom Hardy, I'm sure. I'm sure there's another fucking Venom movie being worked on. Venom being added to the MCU or some shit. This looks like Kingdom Come Deliverance or some shit. So far, it's nothing that's caught my interest. Or is this Total War now? Now it's kind of looking like that. Hell yeah, go write your own story, man. Yeah. Oh my god. And then the lag is kind of annoying too. Woo!
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworld is a
Oh, here it comes. The leak. The stuff that just leaked is probably going to be officially revealed here.
Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
It's not the first time. They were revealed days ago. Illegally. I wonder if they had time to pivot and show something completely new outside of the leaks since they got spoiled. Probably not. I kind of love Eggman's voice actor that he's had for a long time, even though apparently he's like a dick, from what I heard. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't in the leaks. What the fuck? I don't think it was, at least. No, these weren't leaked, so the leaks are different. Oh, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Well, that makes more sense because it's a Sega character, but still, hell yeah.
What is this, Sega All-Star Racing?
Yeah, but it's going to have other Paramount characters in it too, according to the leaks, like SpongeBob and stuff. Unless those leaks are fake.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Dave. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game.
What's with that
Sonic
face?
Racing Crossworld is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series.
Is he wearing a Shadow shirt? That shit's dope. It kind of looks like a Joker shirt from Persona.
You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Oh wow, what a dickhead.
Race against all
What does that even mean though? Because Mario Kart's literally a
platforms.
single platform.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Unless this is what it is. Oh no, okay, here it is.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft.
What?
That's all I want. That's all I want.
That doesn't make any sense.
A brand new
I was really excited for Miku, Ichiban, and Joker though. That was better than the actual leaks as far as I'm concerned.
fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Persona? I'm just gonna say every game's Persona. Oh, is this... What is this? Another anime Souls knockoff from Bandai Namco? Is this, Code Vein 2? Code Vascular?
Code Ligament?
Oh wait, is this Castlevania? Oh my god. Man, if they turn Castlevania into a Souls-like, I swear to God, I'm so tired of Souls-like. That portrait kind of looked like Maria, that's why I was thinking.
He looks so drastically anime.
Yeah, you're right. This kind of does look too anime for Castlevania, but you never know. They also just made a whole ass anime Marvel fighting game, so what is too anime anymore?
I mean, the juxtaposition of this character and the anime boyfriend,
Hmm.
a little weird.
Oh man, she's got sonic ring powers too.
She thick though.
It's to make up for the gaping hole in her chest.
Her organs are in her booty.
Yo, this lag sucks.
I don't have the best router.
It could also just be the traffic.
This looks like the Nemesis from Gears of War.
The next time Jeff Keighley comes on screen, I might just refresh the page because I know I'm behind, so I'm going to catch up. Hell yeah. I love long still shots of some dude's face. I know it's Code Vein too, I was kidding! Tepid applause. Alright, I'm going to try to refresh to catch up.
Is that what it said, or are you saying that?
No, I said that after listening to the tepid applause. Oh wait, they're going straight into a new reveal. Maybe I won't refresh yet.
At least it wasn't Section 8.
Why does this look familiar? Oh, I think small child digging through these caves. It made me think of that show. What was it called? Made in Abyss? The ones where the kids are getting poisoned and dismembered and shit.
Love that show.
Oh my god. It was in the same vein, at least, for sure. Yo, this looks cool. Okay, here's Jeff. I'm gonna refresh. Shit, I'm getting an ad. Cool, it's for the an ad for the game I just played. Okay. Oops, sorry guys, I missed a chunk of something. Why is Gandalf talking? Oh, it's Game of Thrones music. What the hell? It's like a retelling of the show with a. It's a retelling of the show with an ending people like. If you want a good ending, buy our game. Oh, what the fuck? It's a Game of Thrones game that looks like, what's it called? Shadow Mordor.
That's so appropriate.
Hey, Ice King, why'd you steal our garbage? Jon Snow, no!
Can't spell snow without no.
Huh?
Can't spell snow without no.
That's true. The fuck? They really are retconning the story. They're like, dude's never gonna finish the books and the show is ass. Let's just rewrite it ourselves.
Right now it's time for the global reveal of an FPS action adventure RPG.
That's weird.
What? Say that again? A first-person shooter action adventure RPG? I love mixing genres, but that's crazy. Honestly, Earth's not that special. If I was an alien, I'd fucking avoid this place. Oh, God. Okay, I kind of don't care. That city looks cool, though. Stop playing licensed music. Oh, my God. I'm gonna fucking mute this for a second. Until this is over. I don't want to get flagged for fucking Atomic Hearts 2 of all things. I don't care. Make a supersonic man out of you. I'll just do it for you. Why are the faceless hot robot chicks like saluting him in the air? Oh my God. Wasn't that the whole reason anyone even gave a fuck about the first one? They were like, hot robot women. This is the anti-woke media that we need to see more of. I'm like, oh my God, man. You guys are fucking pathetic. Anyway.
Is that Elon?
Huh? Yeah. This is the future Elon's promised us. Thanks, man. Is it over so I could put the volume back on? Okay, there we go.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5.
Wow.
Success with the first game with a retro-futuristic world.
A spiritual successor, so it's not a direct sequel then.
Emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all Munfish today.
No, more creepy child android shit. No. It's a giant cube. This is a sequel to that one game. What was the name of that game where people were breaking apart a cube and someone would win a clue to get like $1 million somewhere? By Peter Molyneux.
I don't remember what it was called.
It was called, I want to say like Polarity, but I know that's wrong. I saw the giant cube. I was like, oh, it's that part 2. Yes, I get it. You guys got a reputation as the anti-woke company, so now they're having long shots of zoomed in close to some scantily clad robot's body. Here, watch, it's coming up.
Do I really want to watch?
I know you can't wait to see it. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. I was like, yeah, zoom in down on her legs and thighs. Hell yeah. While she's wearing a schoolgirl skirt in the middle of a fucking jungle battlefield. This is Jeff Keighley's right-wing heel turn.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
Oh yeah, this is I was pretty excited about. I'm interested to see who's in it. 2. Damn, they're really gonna slow drip these characters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God damn, they made her huge. God, she's massive. I don't think I've ever seen She-Hulk that big. Is she punching bullets? What is she doing? Wait, did Rocket turn to like a Venom thing? That looked like some Battletoads shit where he like turned into like a wrecking ball or something. What is it, God Hand 2? Oh no, this is Onimusha. Whoa, shit, the way that he's parrying the giant demon is cool. And plus, wasn't this demon the first boss of Onimusha 1? That's crazy to see him in... I don't remember his name, but to see him in, like, this visual style looks fucking great. This looks good. See, that's the enemy I was talking about. Wait, does he have a gauntlet too? I mean, that wasn't a whole lot of footage, but that looks good. Samanosuke. Who are you? There's a spirit woman living in his arm.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Song String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What in the hell is this? This is bizarre. It's an... Oh my god. He's swearing. Oh man, I don't like this edgy bullshit. Like when they take things that are designed to look like children's media and they're all like raunchy. That's like a pet peeve of mine. I hate that. Like that Happy Time Murder movie that came out years ago that was fucking garbage. And the whole shtick was like, oh, they're puppets, but they swear and drink and have sex. Like, oh boy. I mean, maybe should give this more of a chance, but still.
You said this is real time in the game?
It's a Punch-Out minigame. Or is the whole game Punch-Out? Oh, it is just a Punch-Out clone. I can't believe they went that whole They did that whole cinematic thing just for Punch-Out, basically.
He said it's real time.
Huh?
He said this is real time.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that they did like a whole cutscene, a whole dramatic thing, just basically for Punch-Out.
Puppet Punch Out.
Deception and trust.
How does this look so crazy?
A murder mystery game where everyone's just running around killing each other. Huh. What is this? This is cool, though. This looks like a... like a third-person shooter combined with like an Among Us game. Oh, it's the Square Enix. It's probably one of their like independent game program projects.
24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech test proved that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year.
I don't know what this is. Is it one of the most anticipated games of the year if you announced it 4 years ago and people don't remember it exists? I mean, I'm sure people do remember. I mean, I'm a people who doesn't, but still.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. Alright, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Oh, I'll be honest. My attention's kind of fading in and out. This has been pretty boring so far, aside from a handful of things. It's Anthem 2, let's go. Trying to set the world record for a game that shuts down support. Oh boy, Breath of the Wild shit. What is this, Dune? Oh, I thought she said Doom earlier. That makes more sense. I was like, this looks nothing like Doom. What is she talking about? Oops. Well, I care even less. I fucking hate Dune. Sorry. Hey, look, it's a sandworm from Beetlejuice. Hey, why do those guys look like Master Chief? I'm just gonna play Mario Kart. I had said I was gonna play Mario Kart while I watched anyway, so.
You know how long this is gonna be?
God damn, this thing gets hot.
You know how long this is
I'll pause it if I see anything that looks interesting to me.
Do you know how long this is gonna be?
Huh?
Do you know how long this is gonna be?
They're usually about an hour to an hour and a half. Why? Are you bored?
Yeah.
Same. Look, man, just drop Street Fighter Season 3 and I'll be happy, but at this point, god damn, man, this sucks. I'm sorry. The Sony one was better, and I didn't even like the Sony one. Oh boy, another game that looks like a fucking Souls-like. Oh my god. Is there creativity in this industry anymore, or is it just... let's take something that's popular and fucking recreate it for 15 years?
Well, you know how it is.
Well, Mario Kart looks a lot smoother on this on the portable screen. God, man, I don't care. Take my hand, I'll take the lead. Man, we got Chrono Odyssey before we got Chrono Trigger. What is this anime bullshit? It looks kind of like Xenoblade to me, but I know better. It's not going to be Xenoblade because they would save that for the Nintendo one. Is this Tales of... not Tales, but Trails. Not Tales, Trails. Trails of whatever, blah, blah. Oh, Wuthering Waves. I totally... It didn't... Maybe I shouldn't have been surprised, but I didn't clock this as Gotcha Slop until they said it. Made by Focus Entertainment.
What?
Gameplay of this... Oh yeah, they've shown this before. I was like, this looks vaguely familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new
The name Mio just makes me think of
has a demo
that...
on Steam you
the
can
character from
as part of next
Split Fiction.
What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand.
Hell yeah, co-op platformers. We need more of those. Stop and completely stop motion. They don't have mouths. Is that the gimmick? That kid looks like Shaggy. Oh, and it's completely 2D, it looks like.
It's like that, Unravel game.
They feel like... For a game that's going to live and die by its gameplay, I feel like they barely showed any.
What a really unique and different game. This
What's unique and different about it, aside from the look?
the next entry in the
You didn't show any gameplay. Hardly.
It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
That's fucking true. Oh, that's weird. So I think the food in Mario Kart unlocks new costumes for, like, actual Mario characters, but if you are, like, a enemy or a character that doesn't have extra costumes, it just gives you a speed boost. From what I can tell, that's what it seems. What the hell? Why are they making so over-the-top dramatic? I mean, obviously these games are like cinematic, but they're a Hurt Business or the Hurt Syndicate. I keep wanting to call them the Hurt Business because they still say like our business is hurting people, so it makes me think of Hurt Business. I kind of don't care about this game. Like, I like Mafia generally, but it's like
You thought that guy was a
a prequel.
Wait till you see this next
I don't care.
creative hands-on spirit of classic Lego play and
I don't care.
support a friend's pass. Just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Oh, I snatched first place. I'm gonna record that. Jesus. From the makers of Lego Builder's Journey. Why did they say it has friends pass like Split Fiction? Like, if under the assumption that everybody's played Split Fiction knows exactly what you're talking about. Is this more like co-op puzzle solving? I'm always down for more co-op games. We need to replay Fogs. Especially because we bought it on PlayStation again. Am I gonna get another costume? Well, didn't the burger unlock this costume? Wait, what happened? What's happening? Why am I going backwards? Did I get credit for my burger? God, those 1 versus 100 races in Mario Kart Tour prepared me for moments like this. Move, you stupid ass car. What the hell?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I know
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 3.
I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Oh, is this Nickelodeon Nicktoons D&D? The fuck? Okay, I kind of fuck with that, even though it's not like I'm gonna rush out and buy it or anything. Give me a horn, give me a horn, give me a horn. Fuck. Liza P!
She's on.
Liza P! P, your game's on. Wake up. Motherfucker, Donkey Kong sped past me right at the finish line. That's to make up for how I slipstreamed him and won at the very last second on the last race. Liza P, all I see, Liza P. This DLC expansion's a prequel, right? Oh shit, he got a bow now? Oh, his hair's gray there. That's weird. I wonder if that's a custom part of the customization or if that's part of the story, because I know his hair color would like reflect his personality by the end. God damn. Is that a giant alligator boss? Bro. I really liked this game. It was just a pain in the ass. Available today? Oh, shit. Too bad I don't actually own it.
Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest.
Oh, I thought it was going to literally be Doki Doki Literature Club when they said that. Is this first person? Oh my god, you assholes. Donkey Kong's a fucking dickhead. Sorry, I'm like totally not paying attention to the Summer Games Fest anymore. But I'm very close to winning this cup, and Donkey Kong's my biggest competition. He just knocked me off the edge. Bitch, two of us could play at that game.
Damn.
What the fuck? Everything got all distorted and weird. What hit me?
Oh, it's horror.
Donkey Kong, you asshole. Okay, their game's doing that thing again where everyone behind me is just relentlessly attacking me.
All right, NCSoft is expanding the Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam in Blade and Soul Heroes.
Blade and Soul makes me think it's like Soul Calibur, but can't be. Oh my god. That was another one there. They really made me fight for that first place. I don't know what this is. Holy crap. This has been a boring ass presentation.
Seems like they're winding down too.
I don't even know what Blade and Soul is.
It's obviously
Some gotcha slop?
yeah.
Well, these characters look like Hunter x Hunter characters or something. One point. Oh my god. Gotcha collab advertisements. Come on, man. So some shit that people care about. Seven Deadly Sins. Is this the anime slop section of the presentation?
And we like anime.
We like anime, and this isn't doing it for me at all. I know the way I'm talking makes it sound like I'm a raging anime hater. What is Itadori doing in this? Yo, you need to play this Mario Kart game. Maybe I'll switch to Claire Obscure so you could play the Switch and jump on Mario Kart, because this is really good. And I say that as someone who doesn't like Mario Kart usually. At least I like it, but Mario Kart's usually like Mario Kart's usually a one and done game for me. Like I unlock everybody and move on. But this game feels like something I'd want to play for a long, long time. So I feel like you should really try it and see what you think about it.
Bitch, you should try it.
I am trying it right now.
Why don't you try it?
Oh, is it Witcher? God, finally a fuck. Oh wait, no, it's a montage. State of Unreal. Why are you advertising other presentations in your presentation? God damn, this sucks. I'm sorry, man. I hate to be someone who just constantly is negative and complains about everything, but this is feeling like a wasted time. Even Megan, I said it's feeling like a waste of time, and Megan's like, mm-hmm. I say even Megan, but I feel like you get less excited about the stuff than I do in general. Why are they playing Jeff Goldblum? Is this a fucking video game version of his Disney Plus nature show? Oh, it's a Jurassic Park game. It's probably the park builder game again.
What park?
Well, see, that's why you have to build your own Jurassic Park, because they destroyed it in the fucking movies. From what I remember, like, Jeff Goldblum was like a relatively small part of that first movie, and it's funny how since then he's become like such an integral like icon of this franchise.
It's fucking hilarious.
I know they made him the main character of the second movie, but I mean that was I was too young to follow like film politics and stuff back then, but I don't know if they made him the main character of the second movie because that was always the plan, or if they did that because he was popular in the first one. I don't know. Oh, Yacht Club Games. Oh yeah, they're they're kind of up the street from us. We walked by there when we got bread pudding a while back. Shovel Knight 2. Starring Triple H, the Shovel Knight and the Golden Shovel, starring Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
I got confused because there was a new girl on the screen. I'm just used to seeing the other one. Looks like she has Gudetama on her dress.
Gudetama all over her body, yo. She likes Gudetama, I don't mind it. Oh yeah, I think they advertised this game a while back, if I remember correctly. It's not like another Shovel Knight, it's like a Zelda type thing.
I hate to talk about the way people look, but it looks like that dress is about to fall off of her.
Oh yeah. You said it, not me.
Yeah.
Gudetama all over her body, oh. You just wanna roll and I don't mind it.
This is a bona fide classic. What is this?
It's based off of bona fide classics.
Oh.
Alright. This is special. Our next game comes from a well-known developer in this country. Kyle Bossman, everyone. Kyle Bossman, alright.
Nina the Hollower?
Yeah, they revealed this a while ago. I think probably they probably did it at a Game Awards, like, not the most recent one, but like a year and a half ago. Was saying that a Silk Song trailer coming up, was that a joke or is that foreshadowing? I almost feel like it's cruel to joke about that at this point. Silk Song is like for video games what A Song of Ice and Fire sequels are to book readers. Late stage capitalism. Is this a anti-capitalist first-person shooter that they're selling for money? Although, you know, fair enough. I'm not one of those people who are like, you criticize capitalism, yet you make money. It's good to know that even with 24 opponents on this new Oh, it's a Deadpool game. What the fuck?
Yeah, they had the logo in the beginning.
Oh, it's VR. Never mind. Nothing kills an exciting announcement than the letters VR popping up on the screen. This looks dope though. It reminds me of Red Steel.
I hope not.
Red Steel 2 was an incredible game. But everyone was so burned by Red Steel 1, no one gave it a chance. Yeah, when I said it reminds me of Red Steel, I meant more specifically Red Steel 2, not Red Steel 1. You were straight up doing like Devil May Cry air juggles and shit in first person on that game with motion controls, and it actually worked. It was wild. This might be the most boring Summer Games Fest I've ever watched. Anyway, I think I interrupted myself, but I was going to say, it's good to know that even with 24 opponents at the same time, that Mario Kart still has this bullshit where the same racer is always first or second place and you're constantly competing with one person. Because this Rosalina is just not giving me...
Oh, they look like zombies. Hey, Jeff, can you wrap this shit up so I can go get Norm?
Jeff, I'm fucking hungry. Can you wrap this shit up? If you're not going to show anything good, could you just tell us now so we can leave?
Left 5 dead.
He spent more time sharing the fucking Steam chart data with us than he did showing us good games. Hell yeah, another food bag. Hopefully it's a new costume. 2 food bags. I'm sorry, I'm not even watching this at this point. First person zombie game, oh boy. I can only get excited for first person zombie games so many times in my lifetime.
It's Mirror's
Is this-
Edge meets Dead Rising.
Is this first person, what's that shitty game that everyone pretends is good? Days Gone. Is this first person? Days Gone. Oh, Dying Light. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Zombie first person parkour. That's exactly what Dying Light is, so.
Zombie parkour.
The way that you said parkour just now made me think you're going to say zombie porn. I was like, yeah, sure, I guess. It'd be something exciting on this presentation at least. I just drove through the Mario Kart sign at the finish line. Rosalina was right behind me even though I smoked everybody that entire race. Oh my god, the rubber banding is crazy. At least I'm in the lead. Mixtape. I thought it was going to be Cassette Beasts. Cassette Beast 2.
Unleash the cassette beasts.
Unleash the cassettes. Annapurna. Oh, this is made... Oh yeah, they showed this initially at the Game Awards too, because I remember that logo. This is the new game from the people who made that weird-ass music game that I played like 4 times. What was that one called? The Artful Escape, where you played as a guy who's going through space and... Yeah, that game. And his uncle was a musician and he died and he feels the pressure of trying to live up to his fucking reputation or whatever. His, like, trying to come up from under his shadow.
Looks like Paranorman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I just got hit 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. God damn, this game just really has it out for you sometimes. I really need to beat Rosalina to make sure I win the whole cup. Watch her just be suddenly in first place with inexplicably in first place, I was going to say. Oh no, she's inexplicably in second place, and she just sped past me. Great. Suck my dick with your bullshit rubber banding, dude. Is Summer Game Fest still going? I'm just kidding. At least if I tie Rosalina, that counts as a win for the player, last I checked.
Looks like those Monogatari shows.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Rosalina got hit with a blue shell, thank God. That means it's very unlikely another blue shell will pop up before the end of the race. And I have a green shell protecting me, so I should be winning. And she's in third place. Okay, good. I won handily. Okay, what's happening now on this? A mouse girl. A bunch of characters. Last time there was a character named Toa in a sacred tree. It ended up being a very bad time.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna find Rune up there.
Logan said the anime slop section is the bathroom break section. I was like, this whole fucking presentation's had a bathroom break so far.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time to start the show with a fucking big swig of prune juice. Is this God Hand? No, is this made by the Sifu people or something? This kind of looks like that.
Seafood people.
At least this looks like a cool, like, new beat 'em up, if nothing else. That's something to be excited about. Okay, they stopped giving me new Peach costumes, so I guess I should switch to a new actual Nintendo character. I'll be Luigi. I heard if you get enough coins while playing as him, you get lots of free Luigis. If you grab enough food bags, collect 500 coins, you get 1, 2, 3 free Luigis.
Hell yeah, free Luigi.
You know me, I always jump at a chance for a free Luigi. Kind of reminds me of my one friend Luigi who was hanging out here on the day that the United Healthcare guy got shot. You know, our good buddy Luigi, who's just hanging out playing games with us on the day that the United Healthcare CEO happened to get shot. That guy. Oh shit, is this a new Scott Pilgrim or something? I think it is. Oh my god, they're making a new Scott Pilgrim?
Oh.
There's not even a new real Scott Pilgrim, like, thing. I mean, I guess kind of the Netflix show, but the Netflix show is largely just a retelling.
Like an original story. For some fucking reason.
And it doesn't look like it's just the old game with new levels or anything. That looks like these mechanics look completely different. And animations too. Oh shit, Scott has a flash kick now? It says 7 playable characters, so who would they be? Scott, Ramona, Knives. Probably like all the same people from last time, you would think. What I would say, Scott, Ramona, Wallace, Knives. his two bandmates whose names are escaping me. I can't think of who the seventh person might be. Envy? I don't know. Maggie Roberts. I thought he said Margot Robbie at first. Well, some packages arrived, so I'm gonna start installing Bravely Default while we watch this because I ran out of things to do. They have a trailer for a sale. Come on. This sucks.
Big bitch.
The First Descendant? What is this? Oh my god. This looks like someone just fucking was like, Stellar Blade was already, let me copy your homework with Nier, and this looks like, let me copy Stellar Blade's homework. See, look at this motorcycle shot.
The Stellar Blade girl.
No, it's not. I know they're all interchangeable, but no, that's not the Stellar Blade girl.
The one with the braid? Looks just like her.
More like summer snooze fest, am I right? Is this black and white too?
What is happening?
Shit hard. Okay, I'm about to turn this off. You're so creatively bankrupt. They're still playing trailers. This is just going to turn into a listen to me explain the installation process of Bravely Default stream.
Oh no, is it that song?
Which-
I can't hear it.
I don't know, my headphones died, so I have the volume down really low, so I can't really make out what the music is. Oh my god, the Shenmue 3 song.
I can't hear it because the volume is not up, but...
All around me are familiar. I like how that song went from the Donnie Darko song to the Gears of War song. To the point where they used it in another Gears trailer. Didn't they use it in the most recent one?
I think so.
Hitman Cross Mind's Eye. Oh boy. Thrilling stuff. Holy shit. When are you going to start with the game announcements, man? This is mid as hell. They should have saved Kojima for the end to fucking wake people up. I don't even really like Kojima that much, and it's like having Kojima in the first 5 minutes making us think that
Get Sam Lake out here.
it's like, oh, Kojima's out this early, that must mean the rest of it's just going to be constant bangers, and then it ended up just being Kojima and then just fucking an hour and a half insomnia sleep study. It's like, this is horrible. So now they're adding James Bond villains into Hitman. Bro, this could have been an email. I know that's like a meme to say, but literally, because I get press emails, I'm like, literally, you could have sent me some screenshots with a press release and not wasted my time on this. That's not worthy of a fucking big ass announcement. Is that Pierce Brosnan? No, that's Richard Branson. Close enough.
Close enough.
Oh, it's Mads Mikkelsen, who I know I should know, but I can't think who he is right now. He's an actor, right?
Yeah.
All around me are familiar around me. All around me are around me. And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams of which I'm dying are funny and sad. I had high hopes for this presentation, and so far I'm fucking like so checked out. Time to install Bravely Default, and I'm gonna make sure not to put it in my case while it installs so it doesn't set on fire. Aren't you off of work?
Yeah. I didn't turn my shit on.
Alright, well, Don Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks very much. Good to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year. It will delight LEGO fans made with over 1
A Lego party game? We're an hour and a half into this, and you're still rolling out Lego party games. Holy shit. And I like Lego games. You're making me hate the things I like because just nothing's happening. This is just let's make a deal, but with Lego characters. Why has this guy got a giant chicken on his head? Oh, man. Look. 90% of the time, I'm all for being exposed to brand new things. But all the brand new things they've shown so far are a fucking snooze. And when I saw Wildgate on the screen after this fucking Lego party trailer, I'm like, please show me something that I know I'm going to be excited about. I'm tapped out for new things.
Toronto-based Tricklock Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series, and Nobody Saves the World.
God, they really have me not caring about the fucking Guacamelee devs. I'm sure I'm going to love this game. I'm sure that it's going to be great. But again, like, my hype levels are in the fucking dirt, so I feel like I just need something that's familiar at this point. It's something based off of Day of the Dead, though. That sounds cool. I just saw a fan art, Lilo and Stitch fan art that says Ohana means family, and someone in the comments said I thought it said Obama for a second. And they're like, Obama means family. This just looks like Hades. Is this a roguelike? Because that's another genre that's just fucking driven into the ground at this point. This looks really cool, though. Art style and enemy designs and everything. Blighted. Okay. Take a mental note of that. That looks really cool. Really cool. It says wishlist on Steam. Is it going to be on console at all? Ill? Fucking ill watching this. It makes me ill. Makes me ill. Really, 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 really makes me ill. What?
There's a video of houses falling into the ocean in North Carolina. And then somebody said,
Sell them.
Houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman.
That's the first thing I thought. Sell their houses to who? I mean, the first thing I should have thought is, wait, there's houses sinking into the ocean actively right now?
I saw a video.
But my second, but that should have been my first reaction, but that was my second one. And my first one should have been my second one, but... Sell their houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman.
Somebody was also saying the way he says Aquaman. And I agree. And also, it's like, you know how those houses are on stilts down there? That's kind of one of the houses we stayed in that one time I went over there.
I wonder if your family vacation timeshare thing sunk.
It wasn't a timeshare, but
Sounded like it, how you always described it.
well, it might have been, but I thought it was more like a real, you like get in touch with a realty company and they'll rent it out to you.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of...
More like a rental.
Yeah, like a temporary rental for like a month. At that point, that's just a hotel.
It wasn't that long, it was a week or two.
Yeah, that's even more like a hotel, like an extended stay hotel.
Yeah.
Or it could be a timeshare. You bought a week's worth of time at this house.
Oh my god. Is
Mecha break.
this the game they showed earlier? Or is this a different
I
game?
can't play my Switch anymore because I am installing Bravely. So I'm gonna do dailies. Megan, I'm sorry that I'm making us watch this.
I want to take a fucking nap.
I'm sorry.
Kick the baby.
That was a big ass baby though. It's okay to kick a baby if they're big. That's the rules. That was a big bitch. P. You missed Liza P. You slept through Liza P. You missed that shit.
P. Come here.
Sell the houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman. Oh my god.
I was hoping to beat the after work rush.
Yeah, so was I. I was thinking even if it ran long and we left later than we were expecting, at least we would be able to see some cool shit. And I'm like, well, apparently not. Is that Raiden? No.
I'm just gonna say yes, 'cause who cares?
If it was Raiden, this shit would be a fucking improvement. Ugh.
See? I'm tired too.
This is like another game that they've shown like 30 times. Like, damn, man, either release it or don't. At this point, when a game takes a really, really long time to come out, I just assume it's a fucking, like, grift. Like that one game. What was that one game? Star or something?
Ember?
No, the one that's been on, like, Kickstarter forever. Or, like, Grum's game that never comes out. Or...
Called Ember.
No, yeah, Ember was the Grum's game, but there's a different game I was thinking of. That's an even bigger, more infamous grift. That's just, like, infinitely on Kickstarter.
That.
And then the, obviously the,
Console.
yeah, the Amico. That was the next thing I was gonna say. When you grift so hard, you become a professional backgammon player.
The way her hair is cut makes her neck look really long.
Maybe this is slightly rude, even though I'm not intending it to. But I was gonna say she looks like the main character of every Sally Rooney show that we watch, like when we watch Normal People. And I was like, all the main characters of her books, even the way they're depicted in live action, but even the way they're described in the books, look exactly the same. It's just like kind of slightly tall, like thin, really pale, like white women with that kind of bangy cut. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, she's... when you're presenting games at 3:30 and have to go meet Connell at 4.
I don't know what this is, but when I saw this earlier, it was the only one that looked interesting.
Okay, this looks cool. It's like fucking...
That back
almost like Honey, I Shrunk... or Honey, I Blew Up the Kids type of thing, but with a shooter background. Okay, this looks cool. This is like the third thing in an hour and a half that's like caught my attention.
Mecha Bug's Life.
A Butt's Life? What? Resident Evil 2? Wait, is this Resident Evil... is this Resident Evil 9? Or is this a remake of a remake of a remake of something? Oh, it's a Resident Evil montage. What's happening here? Is this another trailer for the... is this another trailer for a sale, or are you gonna actually have a point to this time? Oh shit, they switched... they handed it off to the devs. Oh my god, are they about to announce Resident Evil 9? He said we're about to celebrate the 30th anniversary in Resident Evil this coming March. This coming March is like a full year from now. That's not about to anything.
Wait, that's...
We could be a pile of nuclear waste in 10 months. What are you talking about? We're almost there. Wait, that's it? They're just saying that they have an idea of a concept and they dedicated more time to that? We didn't need an announcement for you to tell us that you're probably going to make another Resident Evil. Oh, what the fuck? Why is he in this? What's happening? Oh my god! Alex is in Street Fighter 6! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, he's doing the whole fucking season reveal! Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, this is...
Oh my god!
Oh my god, this is worth it. Okay, okay. Ingrid, oh my god! Fuck yeah!
Why is he dressed as Viper?
Sagat.
See, when I was looking up Kenny's stuff earlier.
So the leaks were mostly wrong, it looks like.
Oh my god.
Is Sagat first? He looks finished.
Best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was my top prediction, and it's here, so thank God. I can't believe Ingrid's canon in Street Fighter, finally. Oh my God. And I've been saying since Street Fighter V, when Karin had the Ingrid costume, that she should be in. And when I was playing the Capcom vs. SNK collection, I was saying that they were really hyping up Ingrid. All of a sudden, I wouldn't be surprised if she was in Season 3 of 6. I called that shit. I had that shit on tape, bro.
Can we just play that again?
Yeah, can we just put the Kenny Omega reveal on loop? I'm good, man. That was my top prediction too, and now that it's here, I'm very excited. I'm happy that we finally got a Street Fighter 3 character. I'm bummed that there's still no Final Fight character when the game takes place in Metro City. That's still bizarre to me. The closest thing we have to a Final Fight character is Kimberly as Guy's apprentice, and yet Guy doesn't even show up in her story or anything. The only direct reference to Guy, she has like a poster of him in her room. Which is also weird, because as far as I knew, he wasn't like a public figure outside of people knowing he helped save the city twice. Okay, I'm glad we stuck with it long enough to watch that. That was great. He's such a dork. And it's cool that Viper's coming back finally. If I remember correctly, I think the leaks said Viper, Sagat. Hold on, let me look up the leaks. I think they're like half right from what I remember reading a while ago. Oh, no. Never mind. These leaks were exactly right. The leaks for Alex, Ingrid, Crimson Viper, and Sagat. Okay. Crazy. That game is like... That game has so many fucking holes in its boat at this point. They remember when the game wasn't even out yet and they leaked the entire roster, including the first season of DLC? So it looks like Sagat should be out soon, because last time, when season 2 came out, Bison came out like really close to when Akuma came out. And Akuma was the last character of season 1. Bison was the first of season 2. And that gameplay footage, it looked like Sagat was pretty much done. And
stop paying attention.
And so far I know I've just been talking about Street Fighter ever since. But like last time Akuma and Bison were only like a month apart. And then, if I remember my timeline correctly, Elena came out later than Akuma did last year. So we should be pretty close to due for a Wu-Tang? What's going on? A fucking Wu-Tang Shaolin Fighter sequel? Are you kidding? I never played. Guild Wars 2? It was fucking 2005? Why are we still releasing content updates for Guild Wars 2? I mean, that's great for Guild Wars players, but again, why is this time being dedicated on the Summer Games Fest, man? I can't think of anybody who would be like, you know what I'm really looking forward to see for the big year reveal? A fucking Guild Wars 2 update. Dude, Squared Circle has the top 3 posts on Squared Circle are 3 different people posting the Kenny trailer right now. Is this fucking Honkai Slop? I can't tell what this is. You already showed Wuthering Waves. Oh my god. Wuthering Waves just makes me think of like they're going to give you butterscotch while you play it or something. Arc Raiders. They're showing a montage of everything we've seen already. Is this how they're ending it? Oh no, it's a promotion for a sale again. God, dude, how many more trailers for sales can we have? I heard her say roguelike and I'm immediately checked out. Show us season 4 of Street Fighter next. Just show us every season for the next 5 years. Instead. At least the animation on this looks cool. I'm trying to like pull out whatever positives I can. Like, believe it or not, despite how this whole thing's gone, I really like being like I really get easily excited about stuff. And like being optimistic, but it's like we're almost at hour 2 of essentially the same types of games over and over again. Whether it's that's like genre or art style, so many shooters, so many Souls-likes, so many roguelikes. Like, fuck. This looks cool, though. I really like this animation. Again, not the biggest fan of him fainting in a pile of his own vomit. It's like, haha, I get it. It's a cartoon and he's edgy, haha. That's kind of what threw me off about the Puppet Punch-Out game, but from a gameplay and animation standpoint, this looks great. That's how you could tell something was a good idea, like with Cuphead, like when everyone else starts taking inspiration. Or like how everybody has a fucking stamina wheel and can climb mountains. Like every game for the last 8 years has had characters that have stamina wheels and can climb mountains. Splitgate 2, oh boy. I'm gonna split the shit out of that gate. 2. I'm gonna split the shit out of the gate also. That's why it's called Split Gate 2. Wait, what? Why did he mention... Why did he mention Titanfall 3? That was like the biggest fucking pop of the night, was him mentioning a fictional Titanfall 3 that doesn't exist. I think that says plenty. Also, I don't really appreciate his fake MAGA hat. His hat says make FPS great again, even as if we didn't just get a really good Doom that just came out like a week ago. This just looks like a worse Borderlands, bro. I'm sorry. Like, watch when he starts opening the... Oh boy, and the characters are jumping up to touch the sign. All these characters are just the most obnoxious teenagers you know. Oh shit. Are we gonna get more footage of that new early 1900s game? Looks like it. Okay, my attention's peaked again, briefly. Let's see how long this lasts. The new Not Yakuza game is coming up if you want to see it. Can we also see new Virtua Fighter footage? Or both games kind of have a similar aesthetic, so I'm like, I can't tell if this is Virtua Fighter or their action-adventure game. Oh no, this looks too modern. I think this is Virtua Fighter. Oh no, it is their other game. Why is everything so bright though? Maybe I'm just completely ignorant of what 1943 Japan looked like, but this does not look like 1943 Japan. Or at least my concept of it. Whoa, the gameplay and the camera perspective and everything almost looks like it's calling back to God Hand. Oh shit, that dude dodged a bullet. Oh, cool. It's not Kiryu and not Date. Oh, it's called the official title Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. They didn't show a whole lot, though. It's hard to get excited about like a 1-minute teaser. It's crazy how they're able to pump out Yakuza games still while also having the freedom to work on new IP and reviving Virtua Fighter. Oh, we're at the final trailer. Oh shit, I think it's Control 2. Did you hear me?
No.
I said, oh shit, I think it's Control 2. Yep. I don't even like Control, and I'm like really excited for this trailer. Mostly because I really like the whole like Alan Wake universe, even though I didn't like Control that much specifically.
It's so good. I wish this had subs.
I could turn it up a bit.
I don't think it's. I can't hear it.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this thing. Turn it up a bit.
Hotel. I know. That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
I don't know why it's not working. The volume's all the way up.
It's working now. It's also coming through your.
Yeah, I'm switching to my headphones. My headphones died, but I was charging them, so they should be back on now.
Special
There we go.
the chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
My headphones died. I was charging them, so they should be back on.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
What the fuck, Sigmund Freud? Oh, this isn't that. Oh, it's Resident Evil. Oh, shit. They made a Resident Evil that just looks exactly like Control. That was a really weird way to do it. They teased Resident Evil 9 earlier, only just to show it like 20 minutes later.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
What did you say, babe?
Make sure to stay
Why would
tuned
you
for
keep it a
Day of the
secret
Devs,
when
which
we
is
spoiled
coming up
everyone
next
halfway through the
with
show?
additional new reveals from incredible independent studios
They're all like,
around the
oh,
world. and deeper looks at some
we're working
of the
Resident Evil 9, that's all we're going to tell you,
Thanks
and
so
then
much,
they just show
everyone.
it a half hour later. That's just really weird that they just didn't do it in one shot. Also, I almost felt like they were trying to make it look like Control on purpose. They're all like, oh, we're at this Federal Bureau of spooky stuff, and we know you're invested in this case because your family were lost in this supernatural hotel. And I was like, oh, it's Control, especially because Jeff treats your boy, what's his name again?
Name's not coming to my brain.
But he treats Max Payne the same way he treats Kojima. So I was like, oh, yeah, it would make sense that he got the scoop for this, and then no, it was Resident Evil. But yeah, the Resident Evil reveal was dope. The Street Fighter reveal was dope. The Scott Pilgrim reveal was dope. I know there was one other thing that caught my attention that I can't think of right now. Oh yeah, the bug game was dope. Like the one where you were like, it was like a shooter, but you were like fighting and like, you were like shrunken down and fighting in the grass and stuff. And then the puppet game and that like old school like Cuphead looking game looked cool, even though I wasn't a fan of the haha like swearing and getting drunk and vomiting edgy bullshit stuff. Yeah.
Feeling bored with your video games?
And then there was something else. Oh yeah, the obviously like the
empty inside.
Project Sentry. I already forgot the real name, but the Project Sentry stuff. Oh yeah, and then like Miku and Ichiban and Joker being in Sonic was dope. But I mean, largely that was fucking boring. Like it did. My attention got peaked more towards the end because of the Street Fighter reveal, the Resident Evil reveal, the Project Sentry stuff, and a couple of small ones I just mentioned, but largely that was fucking boring. I'm sorry. But anyway, and sorry that the volume was apparently messed up for most of the time and I didn't realize it until the very end, but I mean, you can watch, you know, this presentation will be around, I guess. So anyway, thanks for watching. I desperately need food and a break, so I'm gonna take the chance to do that now. Enjoy Tim Schafer Frozen on your screen. And yeah, I'll be back later with more Switch stuff. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you